do. Let's do this. Would this be gaming or science and technology? Shit. I feel like it should be science and technology. Although with gaming, it says which game, and the Godot engine does show up. So I should probably keep it that way. All right, YouTube looking solid. What about Twitch? Twitch is looking good. All right. Although I think my music stopped and I don't know why. Oh, this song just finished. That makes a lot of sense. All right, what are we doing today? I mean, if we could finish these items, that would be pretty sick. Getting charm working was pretty big, if I remember correctly. It allowed me to have items have their stats change, like dynamically. So let's demo charm again. Also, I'd like a new name for that, but the like third times the charm. Every third shot deals more damage and has a bigger size. So, I mean, let's just go basic. This is fine. And then we add charm. Every third, can you guys read this? Kind of. Every third time this tower fires, damage and size are doubled. So let's see what that looks like. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see? And then you can see the stats actually change. It's pretty cool. Something's wrong. Sometimes I can't exit by clicking. It just like doesn't work and I don't know why. Like, and now is one of those times. I don't know. But I don't know what causes it, but it's been happening like a lot. Okay, but anyway, so that's the charm demo. What else are we doing? So now, yeah, with that done, things like these legendaries that have their stats change can actually work. So the biome analyzer is like the only one we can't do, but. All right, let's look at this one. Spontaneous Combustor. Every enemy that this tower assists in killing has a 30% chance to explode on death, dealing this tower's damage to enemies. This is interesting because it's a 30% chance. That's what makes this interesting. Do I even like this item at all? Dealing this tower's damage to nearby enemies. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, to be honest. Like, what if I made it like instead like explosive shot or something like that, and then it's like a 30% chance to have this tower's damage deal in an AoE. Just not on kill, just in general. Because, like, this sucks. Now that I think about it, it's dealing the tower's damage to nearby enemies. I mean, Christ, who cares? Let's just make it 100%. So, every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death, dealing this tower's damage to nearby enemies. I like that. But it's still not good. This tower's damage to nearby enemy. Maybe like double this tower's damage to nearby enemies. Dealing, I mean, I could do like dealing the enemy's health to nearby enemy, but that would get insane very quickly. I mean, how about like dealing, I mean, it is uncommon. Every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death, dealing two times, dealing this tower's damage times 2 to nearby enemies. I think that's good. I'm down with that. All right. How do we get that to work? Every enemy that this tower assists in killing. Because like the tricky part is getting it to work. Well, one, what if you put this item on the same tower twice? What even happens? I guess it would do this twice. But then, what if 2 different towers apply it to the same enemy? It would also happen twice, I think. So, like, I need to mark the enemies with, like, a node that will explode on death. Or that will, like, deal damage to nearby enemies when it dies. When the enemy it's attached to dies. Okay. I think I can do this. I could also put the effect in that node. But I think that is the way to go about it. In fact, I think I have to do it that way. All right, let's think about this. So, scenes, mods. It is called Spontaneous Combustor. Can we get a better name for that as well? I'm down with like explosive shots. Hey, Yaver, how's it going, dude? We are back streaming. I just finished up recording all the footage for the devlog that will cover enemy abilities. Now I'm back to working on mods. The mod abilities. The mod items. Effects. I feel like something called like explosive shot would just deal like, I don't know, similar to the rocket, right? On hit it would, but I'm having trouble making explosive shot not just be good in every situation. Like, why you would just put it on anything? Oh, I guess it would decrease the tower's damage. Okay, we can try it. So let's duplicate poison shot. I like that idea. Explosive shot. Dealing damage. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take, what, 50% of the tower's damage? Or actually, maybe we could do like 100%, and then just make this damage, make it lower by a lot. But let's do like dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take 50% of this tower's damage as damage. Wait. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take damage equal to 50% of this tower's damage. How many times can I say the word damage? Hey, Coinen, what's up, dude? The progress is good. It's going well. I very rarely work on this off stream. So I want this entire development to be streamed. I don't know why. I just think it would be like kind of cool. So like off stream, I mean, I'm not really making progress on the game, but I am doing like stuff around my YouTube channel. But all the progress in this game is on stream for my part of this game, which is the gameplay programming. But I mean, I'm not stuck on anything, so. Okay, explosive shot. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take damage equal to 50% of this tower's damage. Now, for a single target projectile, with even just 3 enemies around, I mean, it's basically doing double damage. Kind of scared that this mod will like cause things to lag, because I'm going to be like checking for all enemies in an area a lot, but I mean, I guess I could have an area on the enemy called explosive shot area or something like that. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take damage equal to 50% of this tower's damage. I mean, you'd have to... this should lower damage by like 50% at least. Maybe fire rate by 20. I mean, this is amazing, right? Fire rate minus maybe like 25. This seriously, like, this is so good for area of effect. I mean, this should probably be a rare, to be completely honest. I do have True Shot as a rare. This could honestly be like a legendary or something. This is so good, it could be like a legendary if I made the stats better. I guess it depends on how big the AoE is. Damage in pseudo-French. Oh boy. All right, yeah. Well, I mean, let's do it. Worst case, I just don't use it. But let's try to implement explosive shot before we do the other one, which is, or maybe we just get rid of this one. I don't know. I like this. I like the idea of this one, but what would it be called? Spontaneous Combustor is a horrible name. Every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death, dealing this tower's damage ×2 to enemies nearby. To nearby enemies. Narby. To nearby enemies. Dealing this tower's damage ×2. Or maybe we do just like 10% of this enemy's health. That would be too good though. That'd be way too good. This is fine, I guess. And maybe this one increases damage. I don't know. Like a little bit more. All right, explosive shot. How do we implement exposing shot? Let's just duplicate poison shot, I guess. Explosive shot. Oh, I think it's F2 to rename? Yeah, explosive shot. All right. This isn't applying stacks, it's just dealing damage to nearby enemies. This is actually pretty simple. So to implement this, we don't want the zone on the projectile, even though that's what you'd think we would want. And keep in mind, this scene is going on the tower. But anyway, the zone should be on the enemy. So basically, the enemy is going to keep track of how many enemies, like an array of enemies that will get hit if it's hit with an explosive shot. Hopefully that makes sense. So, like, we have these areas, all these freaking areas. So I'm gonna actually copy and paste volatile area. And this is just gonna be explosive shot area, okay? Let's make this unique. And which one is it? Yeah, it's right there. I want to make the, wow. Can I, it's very, okay. Oh, there we go. You drag the actual number. I really don't want this too big. Probably like this. So maybe 0.5. It's very, very small range. All right, but what's important is that I keep a running list, I think. I mean, what I could do is just grab all enemies in this area at the time I need it. Or I can create a like a list of, like, I can keep track of all enemies in it at any time and then just grab that list. I'm gonna do that if I need to, but not right now. So okay. We have explosive shot area. Do we export that? Should we export that? I think we should, because we're using it in a different place. So explosive shot area equals this. Oh, I could have just done that. Okay, there. As area 3D. Okay. Okay. So now I want to go in here. Now, this script, this scene will be on the tower. So when tower.enemiesDamage.connect, yes. Okay. Deal explosive shot damage. And it passes in the amount of enemies, sure, that get hit, yes. For enemy and enemies. Enemy, no. I don't need a timer, I don't need any of this. It's enemy dot what? Explosive shot area. For enemy in enemies. For deal oh my god. Enemy 2 in enemy dot explosive shot area dot, it's something like get collide up, get collision areas, something like that. I don't remember. Let's find out. I never remember. Oh, get overlapping areas. Excuse me. No, there we go. Get... One of these times I'll remember. Get overlapping areas. So for area in enemy.explosiveshot.area.get overlapping areas. For enemy to damage equals area.get parent. That's not how you spell that. Finally, we can do enemy to damage dot deal damage, and the damage is equal to the towers dot base damage. No, that's wrong. Stat damage. It's been a while. It hasn't been that long. Scenes, tower, stat damage. There's base, there's multiplier, and then there's the actual, the final stat. Okay. 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 I mean, I say we try it. We didn't make the resource yet. Let's do that. So it's a mod. Let's duplicate the poison shot. Name it explosive shot. Hey, Lilakuza, what's up? Name it explosive shot, and then... Okay. It's not this scene. It's a different pack scene. Let's not quick load for that. Scenes, mods. We just made this. Explosive shot. Let's make it unique. Save. We want the damage to be minus 50. This is a huge negative. Because, again, I mean, it's dealing area of effect damage. Explosive shot. We have... No, that's not it. We have the description here. Stanusho, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Explosive shot. There we go. Oh, we forgot to divide the damage by 2. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take damage equal to 50% of this tower's damage. Damage. Okay. Change to that. Times 0.5. I think it'll work. Let's try it. Let's do this, so there'll be 2 enemies that are close together. Let's make it attack a little bit slower, and then it'll hit. It'll be more obvious. Explosive shot. There it is. So here's explosive shot. So yeah, minus 50% damage, but we have a bunch of damage ups that counteract it. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take damage equal to 50% of the tower's damage. All right, let's unequip it and see what happens without it. Okay, so we're dealing 8 damage. What should happen is that all enemies around should take 4 damage. I just realized it would also affect itself. Crap. So it'll actually be 12 and 4, I believe. Let's find out. So we're going to add this mod back on. Explosive shot. Oh, we're maxed out right now. It's fine. Okay. And here we go. So we're expecting 12 and 4. 9 and 3. Okay. Oh, adding the mod changed the stats. That's why. So that is actually perfect. So it's dealing 9. So the explosion damage is applying to the actual enemy as well, which is obviously not what we are looking for. But we're close. I mean, that works pretty well, I'd say. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, let's just save and then exit. So, var enemy to damage. We need to make sure that it's not this enemy. So this enemy is the enemy that was hit. These enemies are the enemies that get exploded. The enemy that was hit should not get exploded. If enemy does not equal enemy to damage. So maybe enemy hit. If enemy hit does not equal enemy to damage, yeah, okay. So let's reload that. So it shouldn't have been 9, it should have been 6. It should have been 6 and 3, which makes more sense, I'd say. So here we go. It should be, yeah, it should be 6 and 3. There it is, 6 and 3, perfect. All right, I think I just made the most overpowered item in the entire game. It turns any weapon into AoE. And then if we have, what if we already have an AoE weapon? Well, it'll just make it even more AoE. So for example, oh my god, like lightning ball. Well, this wasn't, I didn't even want to test this, but I feel like this will be insane. Oh, well, okay, hold on. It was bouncing 10 times. I changed it to 10 just for fun, but I forgot to change it back. But it keeps bouncing and every bounce explodes. So, oh my goodness. Okay, this item should at least be rare. It should at least be rare, possibly legendary. With better stats if it was legendary. I'm gonna make it rare. Right now, actually. Rare. There, that was easy. And then let's go to scenes, projectile, lightning ball. Change the number of bounces back to 4, which is what it was previously. Okay, did my camera freeze? Sometimes my camera freezes. I shouldn't be changing it while the game's running. So sometimes it doesn't like that. A lot of times it doesn't like that. Oh, the fire is really slow. Oh my god. it's one shot every 10 seconds. Or maybe like a bit faster than that. Can we make it rapid instead? Yeah, look at all the the damage spreads really nicely. But yeah, this is a cool item. I like this. It's interesting. Because it's a lot of it's a large damage decrease. Although now that it's rare, I feel like the damage should be higher, but I mean, this is insane though. Like, this effect is actually insane. Look at that. Oh my god, it's melting them. And just like, and if we take it off, this is what it looks like. But then with it on, well, okay, it's not going to do much against that enemy, but with it on, it just melts because it explodes 4 times because of the bouncing. It bounces 4 times. But not that I think about. I mean, the minus 50% kind of like cancels out any benefit you're getting, which is what I wanted. Don't get me wrong. So really, it's, I mean, the more enemies you have close together, the better the benefit, obviously. So I think it's pretty balanced. As a rare, I think it's pretty balanced. Because it gives area of effect to things that are typically not area of effect. Which is like really broken, actually. Yeah, it should be rare. I think rare is good. Cool. All right. Let's save. So that went well. I think it's already checked off, but I'm gonna uncheck it just to recheck it because I need the satisfaction of checking something off. So now spontaneous combustor is it's basically the same thing. Every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death, dealing this tower's damage times 2 to nearby enemies. I almost want to make that like dealing 5% of this enemy's max health as damage to nearby, something like that. You know, because 2 times the tower's damage kind of sucks. An explosive shot basically does this, but significantly better. Okay, I'm gonna change it to every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death, dealing the enemies dealing 5% of this enemy's max health to dealing damage to nearby enemies equal to 5% of this enemy's max health. Okay. That's definitely better. Is it a rare? I mean, this thing, that's it. If you kill, like, a boss or something. I mean, this is really good. I kind of want it to deal less damage. This is really good. In the late game, it's real. I mean, in any part of the game, really. Although, is 5%... Now I'm thinking, is 5% even enough? I guess it depends. Because, like, if you kill a boss or something, it'll just... Because the boss is going to have a lot of health, it'll just wipe out everything. But the area is not even going to be that big. I like the idea of the item, though. Every enemy that this tower is... Maybe I make it 10%. I hate the name. What do I call this? Wait a second, I already had explosive shot. It was called Splash. When hitting an enemy, deal 20% of this tower's damage to all enemies around the enemy hit. I literally had that, except now I made it. Dealing damage will cause nearby enemies to take damage equal to 50% of this tower's damage. I mean, this is a better way to put it, but that's kind of funny that I like reinvented the same thing. Although this is 20%, where this is 50%. Let's, you know what? Let's meet somewhere in the middle and make it 30%. And then let's get rid of this one. Because obviously, it's funny that we just invented the same thing. Let's change it. I like the name better, Explosive Shot, right? But Oh no. So the poison shot script is attached to the explosive shot and is explosive shot. But the explosive shot script, I'm curious, is it attached to the poison script? Yeah. No. Okay. That's confusing. We're gonna take this, put it here. We're gonna take this. Put it here. And now we're gonna go to poison shot. Good. Explosive shot. Bad. So let's attach a script called explosive shot load. There we go. Okay, so explosive shot is now explosive shot. Poison shot is now poison shot. Good. Okay, anyway, back to explosive shot. So we're gonna multiply it by 0.3. There we go. Okay. You still working on the Dreams RPG? I have not actively, but it is not dead. As in, like, I plan on coming back to it in one way or another. It's just like I just didn't want to work on a game that didn't really have an end, you know? I know people really enjoyed watching that though, but it just didn't. I was not gonna finish it in a very long time, and spending that much time on a game I will not finish for years on a platform like Dreams is like a massive waste of my time. Now, if me streaming and making YouTube content of that game actually like took off a bit, then it would be worth my time, even though I wouldn't be able to sell the game. But because the Dreams community is so small and it's so hard to like reach outside of it, like Elka managed to do it, but that's about it. Like I would say the game in its own right is pretty cool, regardless of whether it's in Dreams or not. But YouTube didn't care about that. It was very hard to reach people outside of the Dreams community, even on my YouTube channel. But anyway, yeah, it's just a huge amount of time. Not wasted, but you know, hopefully that makes sense. So I'm working on this game, which will be released to Steam. I'll be able to actually sell it, and it is a much smaller scope compared to the RPG. All right, this is better, I think, more balanced. My cat was here a second ago, but he left. Whatever. So let's see. What are we doing next? Oh, spontaneous combustor. Okay, I like this new effect. It differentiates itself from explosive shot, but the name is horrible. I just need some inspiration. I'm just gonna type in ability explodes on death and see what comes up. Corpse explosion. That's not bad. It's in Diablo. Okay. I mean, this is literally fills a corpse with energy, causing it to explode violently. Okay. I like corpse exploder. I mean, it's better than spontaneous combustor. Corpse exploder. I like it. Hey, GV, what's up? How do you like corpse exploder for this item? Obviously, we can change the name to whatever, but this would be like the name under the hood. I like it. All right, corpse exploder. Let's do it. Okay. Let's start with the resource this time. Enters the stream, here's Corpse Exploder. Seems like a game. Seems like the game's gonna be great. You know it. What is your favorite item from that game you play? League? Corpse Exploder. My favorite, is that what you're talking? Wait, from what game I play? Corpse. Oh, like you're asking someone. Hey, what's your favorite item? What's your favorite item from Towercraft? Corpse Exploder. Yeah. You know it. Let's. I don't know. I feel like this should increase damage. Maybe like 20%. Maybe like a lot. 40%. Lowers the fire rate by a little bit. Lowers the range. I feel like everything lowers the range. I've had this problem. Like lowering the range is like my way of like balancing out items, and it's not good. It is not healthy. You know what? You can keep your range. Let's lower the aim speed. Increase the size. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. 40, 15, 10, 20. 40. That's a lot of damage for an uncommon. That is a lot of damage. Should this be uncommon? $20. Lower fire rate. How about that? Let's just leave it at that. I need to go through and like kind of like calculate a rating of how much value each item is getting, and like because I've literally just like randomly deciding on the stats. 20 negative 15. How about that? Didn't I press tab? Oh, tab's not working. Negative 15. All right. Let's get rid of that for now. Corpse Exploder. Every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death, dealing damage to nearby enemies equal to 10% of this enemy's max health. Now, I do very conveniently already have an ability on enemies that do that exact thing, that does this exact thing called volatile. So I can actually use this area. So I think I will. I do need a reference to it though. I mean, I guess I don't need one, but I want one. Volatile area. Balanced, yeah. Do you want every item in each rarity class to be of equal power? Ideally. Now, I can always up the price, right? As another lever of balancing. So, I mean, you can have very good uncommon items that are just more expensive, because the rarity is just purely how much it'll show up. So factoring in price, yes, I want everything to be equal. But, I mean, I think that's obvious, right? In the same rarity category, yeah. So what I need to do is like value every stat at a price. Like maybe 1% damage is worth 10 currency, and just work from there. Maybe every 1% aim speed is worth 1 currency, you know, like, because it's not as valuable. And so I will do that as a balance pass. It'll take a while, I think, but we can do that once the game is playable. Like, it's nice to have. It's nice to what I'm doing right now is like kind of a pre-balancing patch. I say pre because there's no game yet. Because like once there is a game, I won't have to figure out the numbers. There will already be a base. Like there will already be numbers to work off of. But once there's a game and I play it a bit, I need to do like a hard balance pass where I just go through and again like rate every single item and give the stats a currency, or maybe not a currency, but give each stat like a value and make sure all the items are of like equal value, kind of. You add a custom node to the add node menu called input action prompt, which automatically gets the input icon for the current input. That's pretty sick. I thought it'd be like TFT arguments. You can have a high roll on an uncommon or a low roll. I have no idea what that. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. Yeah, gold. Yeah, like League's gold efficiency. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I am not sure what you just said though with the TFT comment. If you want to try to explain that. All right, volatile area. Okay. So now we can access this outside of this node more easily. Right. So mods. What's it called? Corpse Exploder. Corpse Exploder. Has a nice ring to it. It really doesn't. Okay. F2. And let's attach a new script. Attach script. Yep, load. Perfect. Okay, so we're in the Corpse Exploder script. Okay, here we go. So tower.enemiesDamage.connect. So I need to make sure that I don't make it explode multiple times, right? So for enemies to explode. Prime for explode. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. Okay. So for enemy in enemies. This is really important. I need to connect to the enemies on death signal, okay? So let's go to, let's make sure, yeah, killed by player. We need to connect to that. Killed by player. So for enemy in enemies, enemy dot kill. By the way, guys, signals are so powerful. Like, look what I'm doing here. So enemy dot killed by player dot connect. Okay, so we're gonna connect. We're gonna put a function in here that will be called when this enemy is killed by a player. What is this enemy? The enemy that this tower damaged. Keep in mind, this scene, this Corpse Exploder scene, is in a tower. And every time that tower damages an enemy, it calls this function. And it passes in all the enemies it damaged. So for enemy and enemies. Well, first off, actually, enemies. How about enemies primed? Enemies primed dot. If enemies primed, can I don't want to like continuously connect it, right? Like if I connect the same function twice. So if enemies primed dot, why isn't this working? Oh, it's an array. dot has, yes, dot has enemy. Does not. I don't like that. If enemy's prime does not have this enemy, what do we do? Well, first we give it that enemy, so dot append enemy. Okay. And then enemy dot killed by player connects, and we're gonna connect an inline function. And what is this inline function going to do? It's going to deal the damage, right? So we have the volatile area. So when this enemy dies, it basically like tags the enemy. When this enemy dies, enemy dot can I make this on multiple lines? So for E in enemy dot volatile area dot get overlapping areas. So this is actually area. Area dot get parent. This gets the actual enemy. Dot deal damage, and then it's going to be, what is it? The tower's damage times 2. Oh shit! It's 10% of this enemy's max health. Okay, so what's happening here? We're getting all enemies around this enemy that just died. So area dot get parent dot deal damage. Enemy dot, would it be max health? Max health times 0.1, which is 10%. Let's just make sure enemies have a max health. There's base health. Where's max health? Here it is. Okay, so yeah, we do have that. Okay, so for area and enemy dot volatile area dot get overlapping areas. Yes. This is one of the enemies in that area. Deal damage equal to the enemy that died. Max health times 0.1. I think this is good. Now, I wonder if instead of doing all this, we can just give it volatile. Like, what if... See, I think that's very interesting. I actually can't use this area, by the way, because I destroy it if the enemy doesn't have volatile. That's a mistake. I just caught a bug before it happened. That's good. Yeah. I wonder if we could just give it volatile. On die... If this right here, I mean, it's literally the same thing. If enemy doesn't equal, oh, there's another bug. It's a different percentage though. Let's keep this volatile area at the very least. I don't like that. Let's duplicate it and call it corpse exploder area. Let's make it unique, but it's the same size. Corpse exploder area. So I don't want to mess with volatile. There's too many different things changing with it. So there's that. Let's go back to this. It's this instead. Okay, that's better. Let's see if it works. So no more explosive shot. We're gonna add on corpse exploder instead. I spell. Oh boy. Did I spell it right anywhere? I believe I did. No. Okay. Yikes. Yikers. How did I not notice that? Jesus. Okay. All right, let's try that again. So take that off, add corpse exploder. The enemy should explode on death. Let's see. If they even die. I don't think it worked. I actually don't know if it worked. I wasn't looking. Shit. Can we have more fire rate and deal more damage? Oh, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I forgot one thing. Let's save the map. Let's exit. I forgot to do this, the scene. So there was no corpse exploder at all. Scenes, mods, corpse exploder, make unique, save. This should work. Let's see. But really quick, we did corpse exploder. We also did explosive shot. I didn't forget to do that on anything else, right? I mean, no, right? Because it worked. Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's not what I wanted to do. There you go. 5 damage. Which is really, really low. Okay, but it did work. So maybe we do like 0.2, maybe 25%. I don't know. Okay, let's do 25%. Because volatile's 50%. This is 25%. I think that's not bad. All right, cool. That was easy though. Let's test it. Let's just make sure that didn't blow anything up or something. Come on. There we go. 13. Nice. Nice. Interesting. Okay. Bam. What's next? Shrinker. Hitting an enemy, it decreases its max health by 15%. Dang. But increases its move speed by 20%. Wow, so that just, no matter when you are in the game, it's just 15% health. That's actually really good. Holy shit. Hitting an enemy decreases its max health by 15%. I mean, this literally just reduces all enemies' health by 50. Hey, you know what? Okay. It's like more of a supporting thing, because, I mean, this damage should be... This should be, like, minus... This is insane. By the... Like, fire rates... I'm okay with just leaving fire rate. Maybe size can be like really small as well. I think that would be kind of funny. All right, I like this. This is really good. Let's do it. 40-40 shrinker. All right. We'll just copy this one. Shrink ray? Shrinker? Shrink ray? Shrink ray's better, I think. Honestly, like it should deal 0 damage, to be completely honest. I'm gonna make it minus 50%, but this is insane. Taking 15% off, regardless of the point in the game, that's really good. This is, yeah, so whatever you put this on, it's a more supportive tower. 0 fire rate, maybe size minus 40. So minus 50, minus 40, okay. I'm gonna make it minus 6. It has. I need to hammer home the fact that this is not dealing damage. Shrink ray. Shrink ray. Hitting an enemy decreases its max health by 15%, but increases increases its move speed by 20%. This effect can only be applied once per enemy. Max health and size by 15%. Okay, cool. Let's see. This is similar. Oh, I mean, with this, really, I just need a variable on the enemy called shrunken or something. Shrinketed. Shrunk. Just to prevent it from being shrunk multiple times. Which, I mean, it's super easy to do something like that. Is there any other way? I mean, it's literally just another variable. Shrunk equals false. And let's see. I don't need any logic in here. We can do that somewhere else, but I think. What about like move speed stuff? I guess it would lower the base move speed, right? Yeah. I guess we can just copy this. Shrink ray. Attach the script. All right, so we're in the shrink ray script right now. When you damage an enemy, we're gonna call this shrink. For enemy in enemies. If enemy dot shrunk is false, what do? Enemy dot what is it? Base move speed? Am I able to change this? I think that would be fine. So base move speed, base health or max health? I mean, For clarity, really, I should just deal damage equal to 15% of its max health. But what I want to happen is the bar stays full, but it just has less. So we have initialize health right here. What does this do? Max health equals base health. Yeah, here, progress bar dot max value equals max health. Let's do the other stuff first. So enemy dot scale times equals 0. Is it 15? Did I say 15%? Yeah. Enemy dot, was it base move speed? I mean, I have like an update move speed function. Let's see. Yeah, it's base move speed. Okay. Base move speed times equals 1.2, which is 20%. Let's. Oh, and then of course, enemy dot shrunk equals true, so it can't happen again. This should be it. Let's go back to the resource and actually set it. So it should increase the speed and decrease the size. The health isn't changing right now. What am I doing? All right, what's wrong? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. There should not be a space in this. My bad, my bad. Yeah, okay, let's try it now. Sorry, I want to change the music to something else. We haven't played this album in a while. Let me know if this is like too hype or something. All right, here we go. No more corpse exploder. We want to try shrink ray. So it should. Hey, it works. We can smile. That's great. Are they getting faster? I don't think the move speed part of it worked. It might have. No, I don't think it did, though. We have move speed. We have update move speed is called every frame. I don't understand why changing this wouldn't work. It's because we're exporting it? I mean, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Update move speed. Move speed equals base move speed. I mean, I can just do right here. If shrunk move speed times equals 1.2. Okay, fair enough. And then what about the health? I feel like I'd have the same issue. I could just deal the damage. I mean, it lowers their max health. That's different from dealing damage, though. We have the initialize health function, right? Somewhere. Which literally like changes the max value. Progress bar dot max value. I have an idea. Okay, so enemy.max health times, it's going to be times equals 0.85. Okay, so whatever the max health is, we're taking it down by 15%. Progress bar dot max health. Yes, this is also fine. What's not fine is the current health. So basically, the current health. What should happen to the current health? That should also go down by 15%, right? But is it dealing damage? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be considered damage dealt. That's the problem. This is interesting. I mean, I'm curious what happens if I just do current enemy dot current health times equals 0.85. I don't know what'll happen. Enemy dot progress bar dot max value equal dot max value equals enemy dot max health. I'm not sure if this will work, but it would be cool if it did. Oh shit, it actually did work. Wait, that actually worked really well. See that number? Yeah, look. It only dealt a little damage, but the health bar didn't actually move down, but it technically lost health. It lost max health. That worked really well. Nice. Let's put 2 shrink rays on and see if it stacks twice. It should not. Yep, that's great. It is dealing almost no damage though, which is kind of funny. Oh my god, and look how small the projectile is. Size minus 80%. The projectile is so tiny. I barely can see it. Holy shit. Okay. Shrink works. Cool. the move speed change is done in the enemy's update move speed function. Alright. Let's see. Echo, oh god. Alright, on to the rares. Echo shot. All effects that are applied on hit are applied twice. So, what does this mean? I think there's a very easy way to implement this, actually. And it's calling this signal twice. Enemy's damage just gets sent out twice. And I wonder if I can send it out like 1 frame later. It doesn't have to be 1 frame later though, but okay. I think that's like the easy way to do this. Echo shot. This has no scene. I don't think this is gonna have a scene. Yeah, the fire rate minus 50%. Is that fair? Okay, maybe minus like 30%. 50 is a little much. Even 30 is kind of a lot. This should be fine, I think. Something like this. Minus 30, 50, 10. What do they say? 50% speed? That's actually a lot. Wow. It's very fast. I kind of like it. All right. All effects that are applied on hit are applied twice. This does not include damage. Now that does not say this does not include damaging effects. It just means oh my god, what is happening? Stop, please stop. I pressed the button. There. All effects that are applied when damage is dealt are applied twice. Something like that. Like for example, explosive shot. This'll happen twice. I hope. Okay. Now, does this have... Oh, I guess it does have a scene, doesn't it? Does it need a scene? I mean... Not all of these have scenes. Like grease. Oh, the ones that don't have scenes are just stat changes. Okay. Okay. But okay. But anyway, this signal, where is it? It's somewhere. Enemy. This signal right here. Enemies damaged. Needs to fire twice. Where oh, where the hell is it called? Oh god. Shoot. It's called from the projectiles. So that makes this a little more complicated. So, I mean, what I could do is go into each projectile and fix this, but it's not necessarily what I want. So like right here. Sorry. Right here. Enemy.deal, no. Here. Tower.emit signal, enemies damage. So I would emit it twice, basically, but really what I want, or what I need to do, is change it. Because I want to emit this twice, right? Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. I don't think there's any like clever way to do this except go into the tower and create a function called emit enemies damaged signal. Where do I put that? Just put it at the bottom, I guess. Wow. Emit. Okay, Jesus Christ. Function. What? It's giving me an error every single time I type something. Emit enemies damaged signal. This is going to be the enemy array. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. Enemies as an array of enemies. And then, okay, again, it's this entire line. Well, it's... Wouldn't it just be this? Or would it be enemies damaged? Emit. What's wrong with this? Oh. There. If echo shot, do it again, basically. Emit enemies damage signal. All right. So we've got to go through literally all of this and change it. Tower.emit enemies damage signal, and then you put in this. All right, so for arc, we're good. Let's do it for arrow as well, and then go from there. I mean, it's a good change, but I wish I did it ahead of time, you know. It's fine though. So let's see. How do we know Echo Shot is on? And if you have multiple Echo Shots, this actually might be, this possibly should be legendary, to be completely honest. If you have multiple Echo Shots, it'll have to happen multiple different times. So for, Jesus, how do I know? It would be under mods, right? So mod resources. And it would be Echo Shot. For R in mod resources, if R dot ID, if R dot ID is that, if R dot ID is equal to Echo Shot. Do it again. There you go. So it'll work for arrow and arc for now. I think. Before I copy and paste this even more, let's just make sure. Let's make sure we did it right. Let's remember to do this. Okay, we just don't have an Echo Shot folder. Did we not make this? Oh. Oh, I guess we don't need it. Oh yeah, we just don't need it. That's kind of cool, I guess. Let's try it. Yeah, there's no code that needs to run, right? It just counts how many Echo Shots there are and emits it multiple times, or emits the signal multiple times. So here we go. Shrink ray, no. Echo Shot, yes. What does it decrease? Fire rate and size. Increase in speed. I mean, nothing should happen. Okay. So it crashes. Invalid get index ID in all caps. It's probably lowercase. Yep, it's lowercase. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, Godot. My bad. Okay, let's try that again. Echo Shot. So again, nothing should happen. It should just deal the normal. So it's dealing 6 damage. 6 damage. Good. So it's not like dealing double damage or anything. That makes sense. And then we remove Echo Shot. Let's give it... What would be a good one? I mean, it doesn't... Explosive Shot would be interesting, actually, because instead of 30%, it would deal 60%. But let's just do Freeze Shot. Okay, it's easy to test. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that is firing fast. Okay, so clearly the stacks are going up by 1 each time. If we add Echo Shot, they should start to go up by 2 instead. So I'm just going to let these enemies go. But this is a cool one. This is a really cool one because it interacts with the items in an interesting way. All right, it should go up by 2 now. Hey, look at that. That's awesome. Yep. And then if we add another Echo Shot, it should go up by 3. And it's going up by 3. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, it is decreasing the stats by quite a bit. So, like, if we combine this... See, this is where it gets crazy. If we combine this with, like, Forward V2, even, Each arrow is going to be doing 3 stacks. Like every single arrow. So it's 6 stacks per shot. Wow. So suffice to say, these guys are getting pretty slow. It works. That's awesome. Are there any other interactions I want to test it with? Hey Mendoza, how's it going? We're just working hard at the mod items. Looks cool, thanks. So we just implemented Echo Shot, which makes all on-hit effects apply twice. Oh, I guess another one would be like, well, oh, Charm would actually be interesting because I'm curious how that works. Well, okay. Yeah, let's figure it out. So Charm. Yeah, look, count tower shots. It would actually count it. Oh, this is really interesting. Oh, it actually might mess it up though. I'm not sure. Because it'll count. I don't know. It'll like skip it. Because it's supposed to be every 3rd shot it deals extra damage and gets bigger. But it'll be the 3rd shot and then it'll skip over. Shit. So really it just doesn't work on it at all, I think. Let's try it. So we have Echo Shot and Charm. Every 3rd, yeah, I think it's just gonna like, it's just gonna be completely normal. Which is probably best, to be completely honest. Cool. Okay, that's fine. What about... What about True Shot? Oh, it'll deal the true damage twice. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that's cool. And then I guess the only other one would be the Explosive Shot, which it'll deal the explosion twice. I'd like to see that really quick. So let's go Echo Shot and Explosive Shot. Oh. Okay, Explosive Shot is the True Shot on accident. Let's try to fix that. I'm not sure how that happened, to be completely honest. Let's go back to Explosive Shot and just make sure I did this right. Yes. Yes, okay. I'm not sure how that happened. Okay, let's try it one more time. Okay, so Echo Shot, Explosive Shot. There we go. So, yeah, it's dealing 60% instead of the 30%. That's cool. Because keep in mind, without Echo Shot, it would be dealing 2. Yeah, well... But with Echo Shot, it's doing the explosion twice. So, like, I mean, we could keep adding Echo Shots, right? Until it's dealing 100, until it's dealing like... Well, you could keep dealing Echo Shots, but really, like, you might as well just do more Explosive Shots. Right? So this is 30%, 30%, but this is decreasing the damage by 50%. So I mean, we're getting close to just doing 0 damage. So really, Echo Shot only decreases the fire rate. So yeah, let's do a bunch of Echo Shots. So this would be 30%, 60, 90, and then if we do one more Echo Shot, this should deal more damage. Yeah, look at that. It's dealing more damage to the enemies around it than the actual hit. That's crazy. Now, I'm curious if this amount of enemies will like make it freak out. Wow. Looks fine. That's pretty funny actually. It's dealing more and wow. And then like with this many Echo Shots, if we do like Poison Shot now, it's gonna, yeah, it's 4 stacks per shot. And then like this, well, actually, let's just do like, oh my God. That's so much poison. Holy crap. These little arrows are flying around like crazy. I love it. Although, and then like, if we change it from arrow to, well, I mean, the only other one that works is arc right now. Oh, okay. Maybe not. I think changing the weapon, well, let's see. Shit. Where was I expecting a different type of array? I think I know where. Yep, it's just an array. I remember. Just an array. We were getting that typing issue. And then what's... Oh, the look at keeps failing. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. I'm pretty happy with how that works. Let's go to the projectiles and finish fixing it. So again, instead of emitting the signal from the projectile, we call a function in the tower that emits the signal. Like this. All right, this one's going to be a little bit different. We got to keep in mind. Yo, Ragnarok aesthetic. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What's up? What were you doing? Here it is. Enemies in vision. Ahoy. Godot, very epic. Yep. Godot 4. I'm a noob to coding. So you're learning Godot. Nice. Oh, God. You're working on an ARPG. Okay, wait. What's an ARPG compared to like an RPG? I've never heard of Secret of Mana. You should get an elevator pitch that's not comparing it to another game, by the way. Let me give you guys a demo really quick, by the way. Action RPG, got you. Well, okay, wait. So Final Fantasy is like the turn-based with a party kind of thing. What's Kingdom Hearts? Top-down pixel RPG Zelda. Like, cool. All right. How's that going? I mean, oh man, you're a noob to coding and you're trying to make an RPG. Look, I'm not gonna tell you you shouldn't, but I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, hey, I mean, you'll definitely learn. I'm not sure what you'll learn, but you'll definitely learn. You might learn what not to do. Yeah, first game RPG is a pitfall a lot of people fall into. What I would recommend is to break it down into like little parts. Like, don't try to make the whole game. Just like make a bunch of mini games of different aspects of your big vision. Like if there's fishing or something, make a little fishing game. But to combine all the systems together as a beginner is like yikers. But good luck. Hey, good luck. I'm sure you're doing great. So sorry if I'm coming off as an asshole. It's just like RPG is your first game. It's all games should have fishing. Yes. Yeah, like, is this like your dream game kind of thing? I assume. And like, by the way, I am now on my third unfinished RPG. Okay, so it's not. I have also done the exact same thing. Now, in my defense, my third one is going quite well, but so is it, you know. But I have a computer science degree. I'm doing web dev as a full-time job, and then on the side I'm doing some indie game dev. Hopefully turning this into full-time. We'll see. But yeah, this game it's a roguelike tower defense called Towercraft. You craft custom towers and you build the map as you go. So those are kind of like the two gimmicks, so to speak, or main mechanics, if we're being charitable. But what did I just do? But yeah, I'll give a demo pretty quick, but soon. But if you want to check out my YouTube channel, the couple most recent videos are devlogs of this. And I'm also streaming the entire development. I'm not working on this off stream for the most part. So it'll be cool. I can say like the entire development of the game is on my YouTube channel in long streams. We're on day, I think, 33 right now. So there are 32 streams of me making this literally from the very start to now. Kurt Bliss Z, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Computer science here too. Nice. For the fun of it. Hell yeah. Hey, Godot's great. It's serious. It is so much more enjoyable than Unity. But take that with a grain of salt, because I have not used Unity in a very long time. So maybe Unity's great, but from what I've seen, heard, and experienced, it's there's a lot. There's a lot that you don't need in it, and it loads slow. So I don't know. But the workflow with Godot is enjoyable. Hey, Hexo Drifter, what's up? I think I've made 12 dream games in like 5 different engines. Nice. Hey, Casper, how's it going? Yeah, like different mini games. Like don't try to build one giant RPG. Like take parts of it and try to like just work on that. Break it down. The mines are shaken. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, where am I right now? I'm in the missile script. Right now, so I'm adding. Okay, I will explain what I'm doing, but you guys will have no idea what I'm saying. So let me just finish this and then do the demo and then explain what the heck I'm doing. which will be in like 5 minutes. But right now I'm... Oh, right here. Okay. Good. We're in missile, so let's... What the hell? Railgun is next. I'm doing a little bit of a refactor to be able to implement one of my items. Here. Enemy R. Oh, it's already an array, isn't it? Oh, shit. How do I do this? I'll just type it out. I don't want to lose what's already my clipboard. Where is it? Oh, it's not going to be in here. It's going to be in here. Enemies in vision. Two more. One more. And all right, let's test it out right now, or one more time rather, with different ones. So this is the game. I know it looks pretty great, not gonna lie. This is cones of never mind. Anyway, tower demo. Okay, so you craft towers, right? So like, for example, we have this tower that I crafted that has an arrow artillery, forward V1 turret. This would be like V2. You can change how it shoots. Okay. You can get the idea. And then basic foundation. Shrink ray apparently is... Don't care about shrink ray right now. I just implemented Echo Shot, which makes on-hit effects apply twice every single shot. So for example, we have an on-hit effect of, let's do, I think Freeze Shot is an easy one to demo. So with Freeze Shot, it applies a stack of freeze every single hit. So you can obviously tell it's getting slower and slower. And if we also add Echo Shot to that, it will now apply it twice. So it'll do 2 stacks a hit. If we also do another freeze shot, for example, it'll do 4 because 2, and then it'll double both of them. So I think you get the idea with Echo Shot. Now so how did I implement this, right? The tower has a signal that gets emitted. We're not in the tower script. Called enemies damaged. Anytime the tower damages an enemy, it emits this signal, and it attaches an array of the enemies that were damaged as an argument. And let's go to Freeze Shot somewhere. So in Freeze Shot, I connect to this signal, and every time that signal gets emitted, this function gets called. So, which basically applies 1 stack of freeze to each enemy. When we have Echo Shot on the tower, this signal is emitted multiple times. So it was actually pretty easy to implement. And if we have multiple Echo Shots, for every Echo Shot, it emits the signal again. Now, the refactor, what I was working on when you guys came in, was instead of having the signal emit from the tower, I actually had it so that in the projectile, I would go tower.emit signal. I would emit the signal. I would tell the signal to emit from the projectile, which seemed fine at the time. But then how do I make it emit twice? I would have to go to each projectile and say, if the tower has an Echo Shot, emit it twice. But now I just call this function, emit enemy's damage signal. And then here, it emits it once. And then for every Echo Shot, it emits it again. So it seems kind of like a hard thing to implement, right? Like applying everything twice if there's an echo shot, like, but because I have this signal, I just emit it multiple times. It's pretty easy. Okay. The graphics are pricey AF. I'm very fortunate to be working on a team with this. I've put together a small team, 2 artists, 2 programmers. So hopefully, no, the art is covered. Actually, here's a little sneak peek. This is not it. So one of the dudes, his name is Bag. This is our little Towercraft group chat. Look at this. Oh God. Is this not hype? This is hype. Look at this. It looks so good. So we are dangerously close. Okay, that's not true. We're getting closer to adding real art. All right, I'll try to reach out. Traffic cone aesthetic is powerful. Damn right. AAA graphic. The graphics will be very good. They will be unbelievably better compared to if I had to have made them. Yeah, they're T-posing goblins right now. The goblins have... So I finished enemy abilities. There's still just one enemy, though. So I've set this up in a way where I can, like, give the enemy different abilities. So the only other thing is to, like, give it a different model. Does that make sense? For example... Okay, let's just do something like this. I don't know. Sprint. All right, the enemy now sprints. See? They alternate between going fast and going slow. That's... I think it works. Yeah, that works. But the cool thing is we can add more abilities and they'll like overlap. Shield. I didn't save, so that was, yeah. All right, shield. So they're shielded. Enemies that are shielded for 3 seconds after taking damage take 90% reduced damage. But then once the shield is broken, they take normal damage. I don't know. Flight. This is, I mean, you can guess what flight does. So, I mean, you can see, like, I can make pretty much whatever enemy I want. I just need the models now. I just need the art. And, well, actually, that's not necessarily true. I haven't done the game design part of, like, what enemies I want. We have ideas, okay, but nothing's locked down yet. And like, I could demo all of these, but you'll have to wait for the devlog, or you can actually just check out my other streams. But yeah, burrow is a cool one. Let's turn off flight. So burrow makes the enemies for every I think it's like every second they burrow for 0.5 seconds, becoming invincible and untargetable. I think. Yeah, look at that. The arrow, the arrow's just going right through him. This man can't be hit. I kind of want to change it a little bit though, because I think 0.5 is too, it's actually too short. Saw my collision shenanigans and mouse failing fantastically earlier tonight, long after it happened. Wait, what? My collision shenanigans. Hey, Arrow, what's up, dude? Oh, no. Wait, you're not talking to me, are you? You're talking to my Arrow! Oh, no, what happened? What TD shenanigans did I miss? I am successfully implementing the items, the mod items. Maybe I should just call them items, but that's confusing because everything is an item. The upgrades, they should be called upgrades, shouldn't they? Instead of mods. Mod kind of implies the players installing things like from outside the game. But yeah, so we just implemented Echo Shot, but we've got, well, all of these. Corpse Exploder, Explosive Shot, Exposing Shot, Freeze Shot, Gold Transmuter, Mutator, excuse me, Poison Shot, Scavenger, Shrink Ray, True Shot. I mean, I'm sure you know exactly what these do for me just listing them off rapid fire, but, and then, oh, there's actually these. There's so many. Uh-oh. What's wrong with, dude, I don't know do you know what's causing this bug? I have no idea. It's frustrating. Oh, you know what? It might be Burrow. I think it's Burrow that's causing it. Let's see. Let's play it again and see if we still get those bugs. It was Burrow, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, well, at least we know which ability is causing it now. Let's go to the enemy script. And there should, yeah. Okay, this is initializing Burrow, but what about here we go. On Burrow cooldown timer, timeout, and then, okay, so there's set on target ability. Right. I mean, it's probably in the set on target ability function that's messing up, right? Okay, maybe it's because we're setting the scale to 0 and that's not possible. So what if we set the scale to like 0.01? Something like that. Actually, I mean, that might fix it, actually. It's not the best solution, but like making it untargetable was hard. I ended up just making the hitbox 0, but it apparently doesn't like that. So, and then also the Burrow cooldown timer. Okay, so the cooldown timer. Wait a second. Burrow duration. Burrow. Oh, it's 0.5.5. Duration should be 1. Cooldown should be 1. I think that's fine. Let's try it out. Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, actually, we're not getting that error thousands of times anymore. Okay, I mean, the issue is... Wow, so the damage number is having issues now. Why would the damage number have issues? Do I need to change the monitorability if I'm just making it 0? But I don't think that's why it was messing up. Oh my god, that actually... Seriously? Okay, hey. I'm not complaining. That fixed it. There's no more bugs. I fixed every bug ever. No, I'm kidding. I'm really surprised that fixed it. I like how it's timed to where when it's burrowed, it's sprinting. That's funny. Alright, anyway, that's fantastic. Burrow works now, but does anyone have any questions? I guess I can show like Oh yeah, there's a shop. This is how you actually get the items instead of just spawning them in. And it's like it's an auto battler type shop where you to get better, higher rarity items. Okay, to get a better chance of being able to buy higher rarity items, you need to upgrade the shop. To upgrade the shop, you need to connect to these merchant tiles. Okay, that's better. It's a little bit closer. So, and this is what map building looks like. Each wave, you're going to get a set of 10 tiles, and then you'll be able to place 4 of them, I think. I'm not entirely sure about the number, but... So now we've connected, and we have a better chance of getting items. So if we refresh, we might get a rare, but it's only 5% chance. All right, anyway, so what about tower crafting? Well, we can get a ballista, spread. God, that's... Okay, let's refresh it one more time. Here we go. Another ballista, though. Okay, I guess we can only get ballistas and boulders. Wow, okay, fair enough. We're stuck with a pretty shitty tower, but... So boulder, multi-directional, and let's do we only have... Oh my god, we only have fixed bases. We only have fixed foundations. That's not good. Why is... Okay, well, it is what it is, I guess. But it's... Oh, wait. No, okay, hold on. Fixed... Shoot. Okay, let's just pretend like I built it here, okay? Because this is actually this is almost good. Let's just pretend like this is the fixed base. With multi-directional V1. Okay. Oh, it is fixed. Or, yeah, let's pretend like we built it here. Ignore this one, okay? But it's fixed, so it's not going to aim. But this actually is almost good. Yeah, it just... Oh, and then the enemies have the abilities. And it's shielded, so... Oh, this is brutal. Okay, anyway, that's tower crafting. Hopefully you get the idea. We can also buy mods. So, like, the common mods pretty much just give stat bonuses. And we can take this and just bam, 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 add the mods on. Increases the stats. Let's just do a basic base. Okay, so now it's going to rotate normally. So the whole game is you kill enemies, you get money, you go to the shop, you try to buy some items, you build towers. Oh, and to win, how do you win? There's going to the merchant tiles are randomly placed around the map. There's going to be boss tiles that are also randomly placed, and they won't spawn unless you connect to them. You have to connect your path to the boss tile, and then the next wave the boss will spawn. So the idea is to beat it as fast as possible, basically. So that was like the worst demo I've ever given, but hopefully you get the idea. Check out the devlogs on my YouTube channel. I think you might find those interesting. But yeah, so what are we doing now? Right? What are we doing today? We're creating the mod items. So like you just saw these, which are basic just stat boosts. But there's interesting ones. We just did Echo Shot, which applies on-hit effects twice. I mean, I say there's interesting ones, and then the next one is just stats, like pure stats. But yeah, the abilities are going well, Arrow. Like, really well. Arigato Kazi... Oh, what the hell? Corpse Exploder is a great band name. Maybe. It's my rapper name. Playgramming. It's nice to meet others that love playgramming. Are you talking about me? I'm not sure if that's what I'm doing. I'm hoping this is going to be a real game. We'll see. I have it pretty much all planned out. Okay. I don't like the name of this. Oh, programming for fun. Got you. I thought it meant something like you're just like doing whatever you want, right? It's what you call game dev. Got you. No, that's not offensive. No. I just misunderstood. It is fun. It genuinely is fun to program what you want to program. Little corpse exploder. Corpse exploder has a nice ring to it. Oh god. I don't like these names, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Tank, spy. These are literally just stats. That's all. This one's cool. All right, let's bang out these stat ones really quick and then move on from there. So tank and spy. For the stat ones, I don't need this folder or anything like that. I can just, wow, there's a lot of these. You just do it here. Damn, I should almost start separating these into like rarities at this point. Holy shit. Does it, man, I'm not sure. Oh, I'd have to change. So there are functions that take everything in the mod folder. I would have to change those functions. Oh, yikes. All right. So tank. There's no scene with it. It's just stats. What are those stats? 60, minus 20, 0, minus 20, 30. Right? Yeah. I think I'm making these downsides too large now that I think about it. So like, it should almost be like 80. I mean, this is a rare item. It's a rare item. At the same time, I should stop trying to fucking balance it. Like, I need to just chill. I need to do a balance pass. I should stop. I just can't. I can't stop. I love tower defense games. I love balancing them. But this is... I've made like 4 tower defense games. But this is like so far beyond anything I've ever made. And to balance this type of game is going to be interesting, to say the least. We've got spy. You know what? Doing these stat ones, it's kind of a nice change of pace compared to like implementing freaking, well, you know, actual effects. Ooh, you're talking to a voice actor for a role. Nice. Wait, you were talking... I was talking to a voice actor. So, are you hiring a voice actor? Is that what's happening? Minus 20, 0, 80, 40, minus 30. I think I forgot the last one. Was it minus 30? Yeah. Cool. All right, let's just really quick sanity check, make sure what we just did worked, even though, I mean, I'm surprised it didn't, so. We just did tank, 80, yeah, that looks good to me. And spy. Nice. Yeah, look at that range increase. I love it. Should almost do it more. Cool. This is so pretty. You know what? I gotta realize, like, the map is gonna get pretty big. I mean, that is quite a lot more, actually. 80%. I mean, it's 80 freaking percent, of course. Okay, I like it. All right. Spotter. Hitting an enemy marks them. If a tower other than this enemy... Sorry. If a tower other than this one... If a tower other than this... If a different tower hits a marked enemy, the mark is consumed, and the hit that consumed that mark deals 50% more damage. I have a way with words. If a different tower hits a marked enemy, the mark is consumed, and the enemy takes... If a different tower hits a marked enemy, should it just deal double damage? I mean, this is a rare tower. Yeah, why not? Or it's a rare item, rather. If a different tower hits a marked enemy, the mark is consumed. Hitting an enemy marks them. The next hit an enemy takes. The next hit a marked enemy. The next hit a marked enemy takes deals double damage and consumes the mark. There we go. Holy shit. There we go. There we go. Hitting an enemy marks them. The next hit a marked enemy takes deals double damage and consumes the mark. Increase range, decrease damage. Sure. Spotter. I like it. I read object-oriented programming when you said OOP. Wait. Oh, I see. I corrected it to oops. That's funny, though. Your dev suit? Nice. What game are you making, if you didn't say already? I'm not sure if we're gonna need voice actors for this game. We might. It depends on how much story we add. But we'll see. Right, so spotter. Spooter. Marker? That's a little too on the note. I mean, Spotter's cool, but it doesn't like, it doesn't scream you are marking the enemy and making it take more damage. I mean, it kind of does. What should this be called? Retro one, though unusual. Interesting. I like using VA because not every child that enjoys the game can read it right away. Yeah. Visually, it helps the visually impaired. It also adds production value, I'd say. Spotter's fine. I can always change it to here. Hitting an enemy marks them. Yeah. Okay. What are the stats? I think there's only 3. Minus 50, 40 range, 20 aim speed. Did I say 20 aim speed or 30? Doesn't really matter. 20, all right. Text to speech. Let's see. So we have this. Let's go here, and I mean, we're definitely gonna need a folder, right? Yeah, 100%. What do we want? Which one do we want to copy? We are. Well, one question is, can an enemy be marked multiple times? The answer is no. I think. Right? No, that would be insane. An enemy can only be marked once. No, that's not true. An enemy can only be marked like once at a time. Once at a time? Is it? An enemy can only be marked once at a time. That right? Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the same. This is kind of the same thing as the shrink ray, actually. This is almost identical to the shrink ray. So let's duplicate the shrink ray. Oh. Spotter. I kind of want to just name this marker, honestly. Okay. F2 to rename quickly. Let's attach the script. Okay, so we're in the spotter script. This is the shrink ray on enemy's damage. Connect shrink. Okay, so connect mark. Any marks in the chat? Anyone named Mark? I know Arrow loves it when I work on the arrow projectile because, you know, ERO compared to A, you know. Tower games are one thing, but rogues are a challenge. Yeah. A challenge to make or play? Make a project size larger quickly. My goal is 100% VA. Nice. Okay, so I think I'm just, guys, I think I'm just gonna take the easy way out since it can only be marked once, and like multiple towers cannot have mark it multiple times. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna have a variable called marked. Maybe marked by spotter. Marked by spotter. And in the deal damage, in the deal damage or true damage. So, what am I doing? Deal true damage, deal damage. So in deal damage, this is what we're gonna do. I mean, everything's just being multiplied, right? So right here, I mean, that doesn't matter. If marked by spotter, final amount times equals 2. It just doubles the damage. That's pretty cool. I like that. Deal true damage, same thing. If marked by spotter, amount times equals 2. Because it will also double the true damage. Marked by spotter equals false. That's really, really important. Wow. So the next instance of damage, it will be doubled, and then you become unmarked. Now there's probably going to be some sort of effect here. So I'll have to do like a setter getter kind of thing. So whenever this changes like this, I'll remove the effect or something, but we don't have to do that right now. What we will do is this. If marked by spotter, marked next hit is doubled, something like that. Next hit deals double damage. Okay. Cool. Now back into the spotter. All we do is... Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. This is really important. This is actually... Oh, man. This tower cannot pop the mark. So... How do I... Shit. That's actually tough. That's difficult to do, because what I'll have to do is actually somehow make sure like whatever's dealing the damage doesn't have this item on it. How the hell do I do that? For enemy and enemies, enemy dot marked by spot. I mean, it's just quicker to copy and paste it. Marked by spotter equals true. One way would be to make this tower deal 0 damage, but that kind of sucks. Because then, I mean, how would it pop the mark? It's not doing any damage. I mean, this will work, but it'll pop its own mark. I mean, maybe I don't store the mark in the enemy. Maybe I store it somewhere else. And then you know what? I think that's what I have to do. The mark is stored somewhere else, and then it's its own instance of damage. It's not like, it's not doubling the damage here. It'll something like that. All right, Agelon, I'll see you later. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. Yeah, this is hard to implement. The part where this tower cannot consume marks. Something like that is the part that is tough. So I'm thinking, what if instead of in the enemy, it adds a marked node to the enemy. and that node will deal the damage or something. You know, how else would I do it? I would have to go through here. Enemies damage dot no, hold on. No, that's not true. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. This may solve some issues. So instead of the projectile dealing the damage, which is right here, enemy.deal damage, I would route it back through the tower. So I would be like tower.deal damage, and then in the tower it'd be something like this, except I could do things based on what items I have. So like if I have a marked item, or if I have the spotter item, it won't consume marks or something like that. Oh my god. Okay, I think what I have to do instead is add a node to the enemy as a child, and this node will somehow make the damage double. So let's do that. That just makes things easier. Instead of like this would have been fine, except I need to know. Oh god, I need to know if the tower that's consuming the mark has the spotter item. All right, let's go to the mods folder. Spotter. Let's make a new scene. Name it Mark. Name it Spotters. Let's just name it Mark. It's a 3D scene. And you know what? The benefit is we can put the effect in here. So there's that, I guess. All right, here we go. So this will be a child of the enemy. Okay. Can I connect to the enemy's damage taken signal? Is that a thing? Killed by player. What about taken damage? Signal. Damage. Taken. Damaged. Damage. There should be damage heal. Damage taken. There's damage taken, true damage taken, and healed. So would it be like damaged, true damaged, and healed? Is that weird? And then we pass in final amount's negative. We pass in the final amount. True damage. Heal. Okay, so these signals are now emitting properly, hopefully. Let's connect to them. So this mark needs to, on ready, it's going to be Well, hold on. Funk double damage. Okay, so on ready, what happens? This the parent is the enemy, so get parent dot dot damaged, or wait, I already forget what I called it. Damage, yes, dot damaged dot connect, and we pass in the function double damage. That should be it. So now, oh, but also, what about the true damage? Get parent dot true damaged dot connect double damage. Okay. Var doubled. Var consume. The mark is consumed equals false. Because if these two happen on the same frame, I only want one of them to occur. Var consumed equals false. Okay, so what happens? Get parent dot deal it should be deal true damage, right? Because I don't want this damage that's being applied from this mark to be further reduced by other stuff. So I just want the damage to be doubled. So deal true damage amount. Get parent dot deal true damage. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, good. Consumed equals true. Q free. There you go. How do I know it's marked? How do I know this enemy's marked? This is going to be a child of the enemy. I mean, I can is that what we do? Like, will this just work? We'll see, I guess. Okay, here we go. So, funk mark for enemy and enemies. Well, now I just need to make see now, how do I know if the enemy's marked if it has this node? Should I also maintain this Boolean, or should I just check if it has the mark node? I kind of want to maintain this, honestly. Enemy.marked by spotter equals true. Oh, let's also on ready var mark template equals preload the mark scene. Okay. It's gonna be here. Var mark instance equals mark template dot instantiate, and we're going to instantiate that, and then we want to add the mark instance to the enemy. okay, so if enemy dot marked by spotter is false, do all of this. Otherwise, it just doesn't do anything. Okay, so you make the mark instance enemy dot add child mark instance mark by spotter equals true. Good. Okay, and then when you consume the mark, get parent dot marked by spotter equals false. So maybe we could do like var enemy, which is an enemy, equals get parent, and then we could do enemy this, and it should autofill marked. Oh, I guess not. I mean, it kind of is autofilling, but it doesn't see. Oh, maybe I deleted it. That's why. Oh no, it's not seeing this, which is unfortunate, but fair enough. Whatever. Equals false. So now it's consuming it. Okay. So now we're maintaining that Boolean, so I don't have to check if it has a mark child. I can just check this Boolean, which makes it easier. And this, yep, mark by spotter equals true. Enemy dot add child. Okay, and then and again, when the mark is on it connects to if it's taking damage, and if it does take damage, it doubles that damage. Oh, no, I forgot something. If consumed, return. So if consumed is true, we don't want anything else to happen. So, I mean, we could just do if not consumed. I like this better, actually, for this specifically. If not consumed, do all this. Take the damage and deal it again. Unmark it. Consumed is true here. Key free. Because this could be called twice in the same frame. Okay. Are we good? I always forget this. Spotter. We got to do this. Load, scenes, mods, spotter. Okay. Here we go. So, I mean, let's get a simpler demo, actually. Simple. This is simple. This is very simple. Okay. I only want one enemy to spawn. This is going to be interesting to test. All right. So I don't know. Arrow's fine. And then we want the spotter. We want the spotter mod. And then this is going to consume it. So it's dealing 3 damage. This is also dealing. Okay, so these are the same tower. Let's just see what happens. Okay, calm down, dude. He's going crazy. Thinks he's special. All right, let's try that again. So again, we should just be dealing 3 damage. Nothing special. And then the mark would be consumed now. Okay, here we go. I actually don't like this setup. I'm going to shit. I'm gonna make it fixed. I don't want these to hit at the same time, so I'm just gonna do this. And now eventually the arrow just will stop seeing it. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. So let's add a mod. Oh, we already have it. Spotter. Hitting an enemy marks them. The next hit a marked enemy takes. Oh, the next hit a marked enemy takes deals double damage and consumes the mark. An enemy can only be marked once at a time. This tower cannot consume marks. Here we go. I should have saved it. God damn it. All right. Well, you know, what did I do wrong? Oh, it just crashed. Oh, whenever it crashes like that, it could mean it's an infinite loop. That's possible. It's very possible there's an infinite loop. So let's see. When it's damaged, connect. I don't think the loop is here. For all enemies, yeah. It's not marked by spotter. It makes it true. I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue's here. Oh, yeah, that's an infinite loop. Okay. Shit. Maybe it shouldn't proc on true damage. I should, though. I'm not sure. Hey, piece of crap, what's up? How's it going, dude? Have you been working in dreams? What have you been up to? Talking is hard. All right, I'm sensing an infinite loop here. Oh, but yeah. So when it's damaged, call this function, and it's dealing damage. But it's Q freeing, so that's. But on this frame, it's infinite looping. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Can I unconnect? Disconnect? Okay. Signal. Shit. There we go. All right. Disconnect from the signal. Hell yeah. If not consumed, get parent dot damage dot disconnect. Is that it? It's probably this. Well, there you go. That's actually freaking awesome. All right. Infinite loop squashed. Hopefully. Let's do simple load map. God damn it, we have to set that up again. No, I'm sorry. Oh, well, now we can set it up better, right? So, what do I mean by that? Put it way over here. All right, so this will consume the marks, and this will set the marks. So let's do arrow again. V1, basic, spotter. Here we go. All right, I mean, let's just play and make sure nothing's going weird. Okay. Let's save it. So now we can, okay, now the tower is saved. Or now the map is saved. Here we go. Spotter. Hitting an enemy, yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's consuming its own mark instantly. It's marking the enemy, and that shot is consuming the mark. I mean, that part works. Kind of. That's awesome, to be honest. Did I ever check if... Oh, well, hold on. I never... Okay. I'm literally never checking if the tower that deals the damage has spotter. Or, has spotter. This part's fine. It's this part right here. So how do I do that? This scene is on the enemy. I need the tower that dealt the damage. Can I... Oh, God. Can I pass that through somehow? So we have these signals. Do I have that at all? Jesus Christ. I mean, it would be very nice to have that. We have the amount. I need the tower that dealt the damage. Shit. I mean, okay, seriously, it's still running. Okay. I mean, this would be null. Because like for some things there is no tower. Oh God, that's confusing. Which I guess is fine. Deal damage, tower equals null. It could just equal null. Only been doing dreams commissions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So are you you're still working that job that you got? The animation job? If so, hey, that's awesome. How are you liking that? All right, I mean, we have the tower now. I don't think it should happen on true damage. Now that I think about it. Because... true damage is always like an effect. Not always, but like a lot of the time. I think it should just be on deal damage. Let's go to Mark and ignore the true damage part. And another job? Trying to move out on my own. Well, are you living with your parents? Which is fine. I mean, hey, save as much money as you can. That's nearly impossible. Where are you, in California or Nevada or something? Wait, where are you? If you don't mind saying. That sucks though. Dude, yeah, live somewhere cheaper. Like if everything you're doing is remote, there's no point, you know? Okay, so this is tough. I need the tower that's dealing the damage. The enemy should have that, I think. So deal damage, yeah, tower. Sure, tower equals null. In fact, all of these can be tower equals null. The tower will never heal it. That doesn't make sense. But here, the signal damage.emit. You get the amount and you get the tower. True damage.emit. You get the amount, you get the tower. I think that makes sense. I don't see any other way to do it. So now, and by the way, like I need to handle this but I will later. So, but we're connecting to damaged. So it's the amount and the tower. We now get the tower. So here we go. If consumed, return. Sure, because it's already done. If tower does not... Well, if the tower equals null, return. How's it going? How's work?
It's good. I'm just miserable.
Why?
Because I don't want to go back.
When do you go back?
At 7 a.m.
Why did... Wait, but you... That doesn't make any sense. Do you have to be there that early? Like, I know you're... Like, why are they scheduling you for a late night?
Like a hard 7, but like...
Yeah.
I don't know. I hate this shift. I hate working 2:30 to 11 p.m. I hate the shifts I have to do for the rest of the week. Just annoying.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
Well, you seem like really annoyed.
I know I am. It's not you though. I'm just mad at my life right now.
I mean, you're working full time. You're making the money. That's...
I don't like it. I'd rather you just
Wait,
make all the money.
are you working full time?
I am working full time, and I hate it.
Like,
how do people actually work full time and not hate their lives? 'Cause
like,
I can't. Do
well,
this for the
you don't
rest
have
of
a
my life.
normal schedule. That's the problem. Are you working 40 hours a week?
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean you get benefits and stuff?
No, I'm only part time.
Are you sure? So you're not working 40 a week.
Well, I work 40 a week during the summer and
So
winter.
they literally need to give you benefits.
No, because I'm part time. I just get 40 hours a week. You don't know how that works.
I don't. I
So
guess
I don't know why
I
you're
guess I have
asking.
no idea. Well, I thought that if you worked over 40 or over, I think it was 35 a week, you have to like get benefits, but I guess not. What do I know? You should look that up though.
I hate that 40 hours a week is expected to be normal. That's stupid. How do you do anything? You don't.
I think the issue is that they schedule from 2 to 11 and then the next day 7 a.m. to whatever. That's the
Like,
I think
wouldn't
that's the
mind
issue.
this so much like if I could just work the same shift every single day.
Yeah.
But like I hate going back and forth. Like I hate these
Yep.
evening shifts. They're like they literally like
You should tell them that.
everyone hates them though.
Hates what?
The evening shifts. They're awful. You
Oh.
can't have a life if you work the evening shift. Like
Oh, that's a
literally
good point.
the entire day.
Yeah, it's almost like a night shift.
Yeah, like at least night shift, like you work for 1 week and then you get a full week off.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. That's 7 on, 7 off. That's very interesting.
Like I could do that, but this is like stupid. I'm just annoyed. If you couldn't tell.
I can tell. I mean, you should talk. You should.
I'm gonna go be annoyed.
You should
in
talk.
bed.
Okay. You should talk to him about it.
Say what?
Let him know how you feel.
Everyone feels that way.
Well,
I'm just being dramatic. It's not the worst thing. I'm just like I
well
don't want.
they're making you come in like you just got home and you're gonna have to come in 8 hours. You don't even have time to sleep.
I know.
Well, that's an issue, I think. That's what you should tell them.
I mean, I literally only work this week, and then I'm like only working 8 hours during school. So
Nice.
it's fine. I don't know. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Good night.
All right. Bye. Have some food.
I'm not even hungry.
Okay. All right. So if the damage that is dealt to the enemy is not from a tower, it doesn't consume the mark. If the damage is from a tower, we'll get to this line, and then we need to check if that tower has the spotter resource. So what we can do is for R in tower dot, is it mod resources? Hopefully this will autofill. Yeah, it will. Mod resources. If, here we go. If r dot id equals spotter, just return. Okay, and now if we get through these 3 return statements, consume the mark. We're good to go. Now the last thing is, how do we need to actually pass this tower in, right? Because in basic enemy, yeah, we're passing it in, and yeah, we're passing it in here, but it's always just null. It's always defaulting to null. So, well, I mean, this is a good test. It should never break the mark. So it should be marked, and then the mark should never pop. Let's test this. Spotter test load. So it should. Okay, this doesn't have the spotter. All right, it should say marked. It's marked. Alrighty. Yep. It's definitely marked. Spotter. Is this applying the mark? Enemy dot mark by spotter equals true. Enemy mark instance dot position equals enemy dot center dot position. I have this isn't a thing, but I added it to the enemy. This so. There we go. Okay. Let's work on this a bit. Can we make it render priority? Can we always on top? Is that a thing? Can we make it smaller? Probably has something to do with something. I don't know. Build. Something to do with something. How do we make it always on top? Let's see if that works. Nope. The font got smaller. That's good. Let's try that. That's probably what it is. I just accidentally deleted the map. Hey, okay. No depth test. That fixed it. All right, marked. Beautiful. Here we go. Let's do it in arrow first. This change isn't that hard, by the way. It's just annoying. So, arrow right here. Enemy dot deal damage. Damage. We also want to pass in the mark. I believe I have the tower. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Expected 1, but received 2. Expected at most 1. Why? Well, now I'm really confused. I'm actually gonna exit. I feel like it needs to reload or something because like I clearly added a second argument to it. I didn't want to open this. God damn it. I'm making a tutorial. Well, maybe now is a good time to show it. So I'm making a tutorial, or I made a tutorial. I just need to record it now. On how to draw lines in 3D space and points. So this is a nice little demo I set up on how to do that, because I think all the resources when I tried to learn it, there weren't very many resources for that. So I have this draw 3D script that works really well. But anyway, let's do this. planning to move to Vegas. Ooh, to Vegas. It's cheaper. Vegas is cheaper than Northern Nevada. The second job is just temp. Yeah. You're racing online. Nice. What game? All right, we reloaded it. We're going to go into Arrow. I guess we can just do this. And look at that, it worked now. We just have to reload it. Okay. All right, we're passing the tower in. Let's try it. Here we go. So the tower that's marking, because it has a spotter resource, a spotter mod in it, should not consume the mark. This one should consume the mark. Here we go. Good. Oh, it just died. Okay. Can we lower this tower's damage? Or something. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, we're dealing negative damage now. How the hell does that work? Wait, what? This is supposed... How is it dealing 2 damage? Why does the mark one-shot? Oh no. There's so many issues. Okay. All right, well, anyway, we have the tower. So that's... It's working. It's consuming the mark. The problem now is the mark getting consumed insta-kills it. So damaged. Let's go back to the enemy. Yeah, deal damage requires a tower now. That's good, I think. And the damaged signal gets emitted here. And we have the tower. And the final amount. I don't understand why it's... Is it Q freeing the enemy? Okay, let's... I don't think that's what's happening. You know, also, let's give the enemy more health. Let's do 2 things. Let's give the enemy 200 health. So it's... But... I mean, what do we expect? We expect that this tower deals 6 instead of 3. Or it would deal 3 and then 3 true damage. That's what we expect. I'm dealing 3 damage a pop. I don't know why that arrow missed. 27. Okay, I see what's going on. It's just having multiple marks. There's like multiple marks hitting this one enemy. So if enemy is not marked by the spotter, I mean, clearly that didn't work. What? What is happening right now? All right, I just paused it. We're going to go into the enemy. Once it stops. Okay, we're going to go into the enemy and see what's going on. So level, enemy. Look at that. 4 marks. What the fuck? Enemy's an enemy. If this enemy... Is this just not working? Equals false? It adds it, sets the position, sets it equal to true. And look, I can search for the node instead. But I'd rather not, because the enemy has a lot of nodes. Enemy dot marked by spotter equals true. This is where the mark is being added. How is this not... I don't really understand how that's not working. Like, I don't want to say it's a Godot bug, but... Dude, what is going on here? And then it consumes... Well, it didn't even consume the mark. It's not even consuming the marks anymore. What happened there? Oh, is it because we didn't free it? I think it's because we weren't freeing it. Why? This is so dumb. Why is this? Am I resetting it somewhere? Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, I am. Whoops. That was, that's awkward. I had code from when I was working on it earlier, and yeah, it was completely messing it up, so my bad. Let's try it again. Forgot about that. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wrong map. Here we go. There we go. Marked. Next hit deals double damage. Here we go. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was, bam. Look at that. Yay. It works. Let's go. Okay. That was easy and not problematic in any way. So enemy, oops, enemy, notice how there's only 1 mark. And it keeps getting destroyed and, yep, re-added. And, yeah, awesome. All right. Let's do it one more time. Let's just make absolute certain that this is working. So 2, 2, 2. And then there's the 3, and then there's the true damage 3, and now it's just 3, 3, 3. Perfect. All right. Whew, that was tough actually. The enemy needs to know. That's crazy. The enemy needed to know the tower that hit it, so then it could emit a signal with that tower. And then I could check the tower and say, wow, okay, yeah. Now we have to go through all the projectiles and do that same thing. So just literally just add comma tower to everything. Like that. Do I have to do that? I wonder, so, I mean, the tower's the thing emitting it, right? Tower.emit. The tower's the thing emitting it. Wait, I'm such an idiot. I literally can just add the tower. Wait, I'm really confused now. I'm so confused. What is happening? Oh, it's the enemy. It's the enemy that deal damage. My bad. The tower's not emitting it. I'm sorry. Where am I right now? Am I in the arrow script? That's good. I think it was in the arc script, yeah. It would be enemy.deal damage. You put the tower in here. Yeah, going through these and changing stuff is really annoying, but the problem is they all work differently, so... I don't know. I can go... I don't have to click these. I can just do this. So hover rate. So now we're in Lightning Ball. Lightning Bolt. Matrix. Missile. Railgun. Raise Pillar is the thing that deals the damage. Saw Blade. Spikes. Spikes is the last one. Yeah, it's a lot quicker than going through these folders. Alrighty. I mean, let's just check like one more of them. I don't want to check every single one, but I don't know. We do like lightning bolt or something. Looks like it's working to me. Can we do range up? Let's add a spy. Here we go. Here we go. This is a good test. Oh, why did it stop? Oh, that's actually a bug with lightning bolt. That's my bad. So if we go visible collision shapes, I think I remember this bug. I just never fixed it. I think it's a bug. We'll see. So spy, lightning bolt. Oh no. Oh yeah, look how small the cylinder. Yeah. Look, it's searching, but it can't find it because it's not long enough. Okay, that is a bug, 100%. It's good that we tested that, I guess. So let's go to lightning bolt. Let's see. This is the issue. This cylinder is the wrong size. So vision area. What are we doing to the vision area? Right here. No. Where are we changing the vision area's size? Oh, is it the collision shape? Oh, okay, it's the collision shape. My bad. Here we go. Shape.height. I mean, clearly it's like off. I mean, do I have to offset it by something? Or, like, if we go back in... So, like, if we remove spy, does it still go to this circle? Yeah, I mean, that's perfect, actually. But then if we add spy, it's like, it's slightly too short. It's not, it should be going to here. Wait, also, it's like, it's not even reaching. What's wrong with the length of this? Collision shape. I'm changing its height. What does that even mean? Oh. Here. Oh, shit. Am I changing its position as well? I'm changing the height. Oh, position.y. I am. Just... So right now it's at 0.5 to offset the 1. Let's try this instead. I'm not sure if this will fix it, but let's just try it. Instead of doing it based on the tower... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. No, that didn't fix it. I didn't expect to have to fix a lightning bolt bug today. What's this? I don't think that has anything to do with it. Is the scale being changed? It might. Let's see. Size. It is. That's probably it. Shit. Shit. It's not supposed... Well, size doesn't even make sense for this tower. Okay. All right. We figured it out. Size literally just should not affect this tower at all. I mean, the only thing it does affect is it should be like the actual particle effect. That's it. Like, or maybe the search range, I guess. Oh, I guess it could affect the search range. Okay, hold on. So we're in the actual lightning bolt, and it's just like this thing. Like, it's not going to affect. Well, I guess it could affect things functionally too. It could just be like the size of this circle, which is fine. So it would be the scale of the X and the Z, but not the Y? Is that... So I'm changing the X? I guess it would be just the X. What's the Z? What the hell is the difference? Oh, they're linked. Oh, it's all linked. Okay. Can I unlink it? Yeah. So the Z is that. I don't want to touch the Z. It's the Y and the X. It's the Y and the X. Okay, okay. Times. So it would be times vector 3. It's the Y and the X. Tower stat size 1. Let's try that. So yeah, if you increase the size, it will make the search area larger, but it's not going to like, or smaller, but it's not going to gimp the range. Here we go. So the size is 30% smaller. There we go. There we go. And it is 30% smaller, but that's perfect. That's freaking perfect. All right. Consuming the mark, it's adding another mark. Let's go. Let's go. It's working perfectly. So it's adding marks, but no, it's not adding another mark if it's already marked. And then, but anyway, this is consuming the mark. And you see the true damage 3s right there. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay. Save. All right, we fixed. Oh shit, I haven't been committing today. Oh no. Oh god. Fixed lightning bolt scale bug. Added. Oh no. What did we do today? We did corpse exploder, shrink ray, echo shot, tank, spy, and spotter. So we added corpse exploder, shrink ray. We did not. We true shot was already in the game. Echo shot, tank, spy, and spotter. Yeah, I've sorry. That could have been bad. That's a big boy commit. I agree, it's a lot nicer. Normally I do it for every like new thing I implement. Your Hot Wheels? Nice. That's funny. That's a game, right? I assume. Well, yeah, I mean if it's online. Okay. That was interesting because Spotter needed to know if the tower that dealt the damage had Spotter. That was tough. That was really tough, actually. Cool. All right, on that note, I'll be right back. We'll probably, I think we can finish these today. In the next hour or two, I think we can. If we finish the mod items today, that is like, guys, that's like huge. Because we can just move on to like the enemy, like, we're almost done, honestly. We're almost done. Holy shit. We just need like the bosses. Oh my god. And the actual like wave system in the game. feel like I've earned a soda. Sugar-free, so not a big deal. I pour in a way that like causes the most bubbles because I don't like the bubbles. I don't like it flat, but I don't like the default amount of bubbles. So wow. You like that SMR or ASMR? Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Here we go. Oh god, advanced targeting. Oh lord, I don't want to do this one right now. The player can now select an enemy, and this tower will always target the selected enemy with if it's within range. Yeah. Literally every other one except Biome Analyzer, obviously. I know how to do, but I kind of want to do this one. It looks hilarious. Omniscient Pacifist. I need a better name. Maybe just Omniscient. Maybe just Omniscient. It's just nice. The player can now select an enemy, and this tower will always target the selected enemy if it's within range. So like, what if the player just randomly is clicking on shit? I guess, okay, every time the player clicks on something, I need any tower that has this to listen and to prioritize that. I don't know, the whole enemy priority system in this game is annoying. Because it only like retargets if the enemy it's currently targeting dies. Which isn't good, to be completely honest. It should retarget a lot more than it does. I don't want to do this one. I don't want to do this right now. My chair is not moving because I'm on carpet. Okay, let's continue. Let's do a different one. Temporary steroids. Massively increased damage, yes, but every kill this tower assists in decreases this item's damage by 2%. That's interesting. I almost want to make this like 300%, honestly. Every kill this tower assists in decreases the item by 2%. So it can kill 100 things, basically, but before it comes essentially worthless. Oh, this is insane. Jesus Christ. But it's like a one-time use. The reason this one's worded this way is because like if you take it off mid-round or something, but yeah, I just realized that with this one, if you take it off and then put it back on, it resets. Shit. I need something that says like if you remove this tower, this item from a tower, it's destroyed. Or maybe this item cannot be removed. Huh. Because you could just remove it and add it back and it would start at 200 again. I know that's how it would work. There's literally no way to store like how many kills it's had. I need to prevent it from being removed, or when it's removed, it's destroyed. I think that makes the most sense. It doesn't self-destruct. Instead, all stats increased. Something like all the stats go to 0 at the end of the wave, basically. If this tower assisted in killing at least one enemy, all stat bonuses. Oh, it'd be interesting. What if they were halved or something like that? Oh, I like that. I like that. All stat bonuses are halved. On this item are halved. When this item is removed from the tower, it is destroyed. When this item, yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. All right, let's do it. So temporary steroids. Every kill, this tower assistant increases this item's damage. Yes. So the tricky part, I've already done this before. What's the tricky part is this. When this item is removed from the tower, it's destroyed. That'll be tricky, but let's implement the other thing first. So let's see. Temporary steroids. It's similar to charm. Let's just copy charm. Temporary steroid. Now's the time to think of a better name. Something about like it was hastily put together. So it like wears down really quickly. Word for quickly wearing down. Isn't it? I think I spelled wearing wrong. Planned obsolescence or something. Obsolescence. How do you
planned obsolescence.
Obsolescence. That's hard.
Planned obsolescence.
But it's not. Obsolete, yeah. And require. I mean, this is literally this item. Every kill this tower system decreases the item's damage. Maybe like front loader or something. I don't know. Oh, that gives me an idea. What if, like, instead of every kill, or this would be a different item, it'd be like every shot. Every shot this tower takes decreases this item's damage by a certain amount, and it resets at the end of the wave. Yo, that's actually cool. Okay, wait. I like that. Should it be a rare item, though? That could almost be uncommon. Oh, this should be called, what's the word? Fragile or something. What's it? Brittle. Brittle's good. Maybe brittle. Frail? Brittle. Brittle what? Brittle. Brittle. No, that's not the right word. Fragile? Maybe fragile is the right word. Frail. Flimsy. Flimsy. That's good. Flimsy? Upgrade. Shaky. Perilous. Risky. At the end of the wave. Or maybe... if this tower assisted in killing at least one enemy this wave. All, yeah. All stat bonuses, whatever. Okay. Flimsy enhancement? I don't know. What should the word be for like a damage upgrade? What did I call it? Up here. Sharpened. I don't know. Let's get synonyms for a weapon. Is this it? Flimsy armaments. Maybe like emergency. Okay, maybe this one can be called experimental overdrive, and this one can be called like. Well, no, I like that this one's called experimental. Like the stats are halved every wave. That's very like extreme. This one though, it's like a slow decay. Decay could be... Actually, I think this is like nuclear decay. It's like a half-life kind of thing. I need to just think of like this is such a dumb little thing to get stuck on. Naming things is hard. It's really hard. What's a word for something that like wear and tears easily? Jesus. Ablation. Jeez. Okay. Overuse. Depreciation. Depreciating. That's actually perfect. Depreciating. That's not how you spell that. Depreciating munitions. Sure. Finally, something that I kind of like. All right, I like that. I like that a lot better than what we had. Whew, that was a journey. Depreciating munitions. Beautiful. I don't want to use the word artillery because we're already using that word. This is rare. And it's 200, 0, 10, 0, 10. I mean, doubled. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Sorry, that's not double damage. That's quad damage. I think. No. 100% is double, so 200% is triple, right? Anyway, let's see. So let's reset that. We specifically want to copy charm because this is currently the only one with stat changes. Let's rename it. Attach the script. Okay. Okay, so notice how we have these stats, right? This is really important because, oh shit, how are we gonna do this? I need this. Crap. I mean, okay. How these stats work, it's like invisible. Like you can see it in the tower, but like if you hover the item, you wouldn't be able to see it. That's Jesus, I almost need to store it in the actual item object. Is that even a thing? Why is this not saved? Because I want it to, like, when you hover the item, I want you to be able to see this. What am I? Sorry, I was just thinking about something else. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the item. Would that be UI? I guess. Item related. Item spot. Okay, item. Like the item doesn't actually have stats, which makes sense. It's just a resource. What is it when every kill this tower assists in? Every kill this tower assists in. So tower fired. No, I want to know if an enemy dies. Do any of these know when the enemy dies? It would be scavenger, right? Yeah, right here. We still want this stuff though. Oh, and then the tower calculate all stats. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so yes, connect to enemy death signal, connect to enemy death signal. If not killed by player is connected. Connect. Sure. Yes. And then this is going to be what? Depreciate. Now in depreciate, what the heck do we do? It would be X damage minus equals 2. And that's it. That's like literally it. Oh, wait. And then tower calculate all stats. That's really, really important. There. So every kill, it'll lose 2%. This will work, but the player won't be able to see it work by hovering the item, and that's kind of what I want. Can we just do simple? So if we add mod, I don't, is it depreciating munitions? Yeah. So notice how it's 240%. Okay, wow, these have a lot of health. Let's change it back to like, let's change it to like 30 so we can actually get kills. So 240. Okay, did that even work? Oh, okay. Of course it didn't work. I'm gonna save this. It didn't work because we didn't finish setting it up. My bad. So this we need to connect this scene. Mods. This one. There we go. Make unique. Save. Play. Here we go. Simple. Here we go. So it should go to 238 after the kill. It did not. Damn it. I mean, obviously something's not working. Does this have to be positive? Like, why can't this be negative? All right, let's go into the tower and see why this can't be negative. Yeah, right here. Mod items with changing stats. Oh, maybe I didn't do something that I needed to do. Where does this get set? Where the hell does that get set? Ah, I see. Okay. All right. So on ready, I need to add it to that array. Huh. Is there any other way is there a way I can, oh God. That seems very annoying. Can I just calculate it here? Or can I do it here? Like mod resources equals value, and then it would be like, well, All right, all right. It's not that big of a deal for now. It's just easy to forget. This should work now. Yay! 238. Let's go. So if we do a bunch of enemies, every kill goes down 2%. So, and it can go negative too. But when we add it back on, well, I can't add this. I guess we could do this. When we add it back on, it goes back to 200. Even though, so like, watch. 198, take it off, add that same one back on. So like, when you take it off, it needs to destroy itself. So instead of remove, it should say destroy. My issue is like the tooltip. That's my issue with it. But there, like, currently there's no way, because it's a resource, and that resource can't change. I spawn an item, and that I spawn in a node, and that node has a script in it that changes. But this has no way to communicate with that item, or with that, sorry, with that node. Is that okay? I mean, how would I? Here's the item. Here's the resource. Can I tell this item that it has this connected to it? Like but like, what even spawns this in? I think it's tower edit menu. It's this. I think. No, that's not true. This spawns in the actual... This spawns in the item. What spawns in this thing? What spawns in this? In the resource, we have the scene. I mean, you'd think it would be... No. It's not that. It's not in here. I should know. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably because I'm changing code while it's running. Oh god. What I remember doing, it was only a couple days ago. What spawns this in? Damn it. It can't be this. It can't be the tower edit menu because I searched scene. Because it's going to be the resource dot scene. It would be r dot scene. Okay, let's just Let's look for r dot scene right here. The tower? Oh, yeah, the tower, duh. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, because the tower, because it's in the tower. Okay, so now, like, oh god, the item also needs access. This is so, I don't know, dude. I don't think, this is like really, this is weird. The item needs access to this. And when I say item, I mean like the actual icon thing. Well, I guess the tooltip needs access to it, but like this should have stats that can be changed. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We have it working, okay? It's just not the actual stat changes aren't reflected on the tooltip, but they are reflected here. So this is definitely working. All right, I'm gonna add some explosive shot. So we're dealing AoE. Oh baby, look at that. Oh, we're gonna kill it? No. Okay. Can we add some more damage up? Oh, let's add an echo shot. Here we go. Oh my god, it shoots so slow now. Oh my god. All right. Is this working? Wait a second. Oh no. Okay, this is 3. It should go down to 158. Oh no! What is happening? My depreciating munitions are depreciating too slowly. What about 2? This should go to 148. What is happening? If 2 enemies die, what if 3 enemies die at the same time? Okay, that's not good. Is it because it's not calculating fast enough? Because, oh shit. Oh shit, wait, okay, hold on. Oh god. Enemy dot killed by player dot connect. Is this not? Wait a second. Wait. Is it because it's dying from explosion? Is it not being killed by the player? Oh, that's weird. Explosive shot. Enemy to damage, deal damage. Why isn't killed by player triggering is my question. If killed by player. Wait, why? Okay. Where is this being set? Wait, why don't I just do? Isn't it killed by player dot emit? Not that it matters. It's just. And then we have this. Wait. This is wrong. It should be if player killed. Okay, well, we found a bug there. Completely unrelated, but... Okay, but still, what the hell is happening? So, the explosive damage... I mean, it should just be normal damage. Explosive shot damage, rather. I mean, I think we need to pass the tower in, though. Because enemy to damage... Yeah, we should pass the tower in. Maybe that has something to do with it. Something to do with it, rather. Deal damage. Yeah, it wants the tower. The tower... Oh, I think I know what happened. Oh my god, I think I know what happened. I think I know what's going on. Tower.enemies damaged didn't because it was dying from the splash damage, it never connected to its death signal. Wait, so tower. Emit enemies damaged. Shit. I mean, obviously it's assisting in killing, right? Like, shit. Tower.enemies damaged. Enemies damaged dot emit enemies. Emit enemies damage signal. It only... So, what did I change here? In the explosive shot? This didn't do it. This isn't doing anything. This has to do with... consuming the mark, which it shouldn't consume the mark unless it's a direct hit. So I don't want that. But what I need to do, what do I need to do? Oh my god. It's similar to the projectiles. This enemy dot or tower. Wait. Tower dot emit enemies. This. Needs to be called in explosive shots. Tower dot emit enemies damaged signal. All of these enemies for... Well, wait. Dot erase. We need to take, it's really important. We need to take out this enemy. The enemy hit. Or sorry, for the enemy to damage. This enemy. Area like a parent. Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize this was running. Oh, there's no area? Oh, it's just get parent, sorry. Wait. How does this deal explosive damage? We have an array of enemies that were hit. So for each enemy that was hit, I want to get all the areas. Yeah, this is the... Wow, okay, hold on. For each enemy that was... So it's this. Erase the enemy hit from the enemy's array. No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. This is not right. Hold on. I need to for enemy. I need to make an array of the enemies that are hit by the explosion specifically. Wait, but wouldn't that cause an infinite loop? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This would cause what I'm trying to do would cause an infinite loop. Okay. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Okay. This item needs to sense when this tower assists in a kill. Which is fine. The issue is that with something like explosive shot, it's assisting in the kill, but it doesn't, the tower doesn't actually know it's assisting in the kill. Because it's... So this should almost be like enemies hit. Tower.enemies hit. Which is like a direct hit. And then enemies damaged is like is different. Oh god. This is getting like actually insane. Oh my goodness. I know I said I should be able to finish this, but I mean this is the same problem. I need the sense of an enemy's if it assists in a kill. This is if it deals the killing blow. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. This one's easy. Consecutive shot. Oh, is it easy? On the same target. It should be easy. Every kill, this tower assistant. Oh my god. Okay. I think I need... Where's tower? There's an enemy's damaged. Where's my signal? But I also need like enemies directly hit. And there's a difference. Is there why is there? Okay, so yeah, there's a huge difference. So there's enemies damaged and there's enemies hit. emit enemies damaged signal. And then we need emit enemies hit signal. Hit means it like was directly hit. Damage means it was damaged from any means. So like if poison ticking, for example, would be hit, but so maybe instead of hit, I want it to be something like damaged for the first time, something like that. But how do I keep track of that? Or like assist, or like because like there's a difference between damaged and whatever the hell the explosive shot is doing. This is where the issue is coming in. It's dealing like when the tower damages an enemy, it damages an enemy. So you'd think that it would call this, but then it would make an infinite loop. We have 29 matches, so we yeah, enemies damaged. Okay, it's all yeah. I want to change all these to replace it with enemies hit, because there's a difference. All right, and we have to exit for that. Because the terminology is important. Hit means the tower directly hit it. Damage means it damaged it at all in any way. So, okay. Okay, so how do we check if that actually worked? Let's just go here, I guess. Okay, now tower just isn't a thing. That's great. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Stop! That's why tower wasn't a thing, because there was an error in the tower. Okay. Enemies hit. Good. Enemies hit, and then it's emit enemies hit signal. All right. There should be a signal called enemies damaged, I think. And we do it through this. That's fine. Emit enemies damaged signal. Enemies damaged. Enemies. Okay. That's fine. Now, here, I don't care if it's hit. I care if it's damaged, but when does the damage signal get emitted? Would it be in here? think it would be. But it's also in other places, all right? It's when it gets hit, sure, but it's also what? The poison is an explosive shot is the one where we were having issues. So here. Deal explosive shot damage. For enemy hit, yes, in enemies. So this is var enemies nearby. Here we go. Equals an array. All right, we're getting somewhere now. For area in this, enemies nearby dot append area dot get parent. Okay, now for enemy in enemies nearby, if enemy does not equal, no, if enemy hit does not equal enemy, I guess enemy to damage is fine. Enemy to damage and enemy hit does not equal enemy to damage. Enemy to damage dot deal damage. Yes, that's good. So you deal the damage, and then at the end of all that, explosive shot, we want to emit the enemy's damage signal of enemies nearby because they were all damaged by this. It would be tower. Okay. Now, the depreciating munitions only cares about enemies damaged, not hit, damage, which is more than just hit. Okay, connect to enemy death signal, connect to enemy death signal. If it's not connected yet, connect it. Okay. Oh my goodness. So this should sense all damage, not just being hit. And let's go, what else? What else damages but doesn't hit? The only other thing I can think of is poison right now. Did we implement Corpse Exploder? I mean, definitely Corpse Exploder. Same thing. Exactly same thing right here. Var enemies nearby. Let's just put this here. Okay. Enemies nearby dot append. Area dot get parent. For enemy, oh crap. For enemy to damage. In enemies nearby, do this. And then do this. So what's happening here? This is in what I don't even. We're in Corpse Exploder. So wait, yeah. So for Corpse Exploder, you actually have to hit the enemy, and then it's primed for exploding. Oh, this is weird. If two different towers, or even if you have two of the same item in the same tower, wouldn't this explode twice? Do I want that? I don't. Do I want that to happen? Every enemy that this tower assists in killing explodes on death. Shouldn't this also, like, Shrink Ray, this effect can only be applied once per enemy. Shouldn't this effect only be able to be applied once per enemy? I mean, this effect can only be applied once per enemy. I don't see... I don't see how stacking that could be balanced in any way. So, I think the basic enemy needs a variable in it called Will Explode or Corpse Exploder or something like that. Our corpse will explode. Something like, yeah. Hey, FFC, how's it going, dude? Alright, corpse will explode. So we don't need enemies primed anymore. Instead, it's going to be enemy dot corpse will explode equals true. No, hold on. If it's this, if enemy dot corpse will explode does not equal true. Enemy dot corpse will explode equals true. Connect, and then connect this to the function. Yes, good. Good. Something, you know, I think. Wait, shouldn't... Well, hold on. You know what? I take it back. For this specifically, I don't think the exploding corpse should count as an assist. I think that's kind of weird. Is that weird? Because, like, I would have to keep track of which tower applied this debuff. I mean, I guess I'm keeping track of it here, but I kind of want this to activate in the enemy instead, because when I first made this, I was planning on making it so that it could stack like multiple, but that doesn't really make any sense. Let's go into the enemy. Corpse will explode, A equals false. Okay, and then on die, we're looking for the die function. If volatile, do this. If corpse will explode and player killed, do this. Oh, there's no... Okay. What's wrong with this? Oh. Oh. I mean, it's just, we're in the enemy now, right? So it's just max health. Okay. And now there's no, it just, the corpse just explodes. The tower doesn't get an assist for that. That's fine. I think that makes sense. Okay, so now the corpse, we're going back to the corpse exploder. All this does on hit, for every enemy that's hit, enemy.corpse will explode equals true. I think that's all I want. Like, literally, that's it. Because the exploding is done in the enemy now. I think that makes a lot more sense for corpse exploder. You're talking to me from inside VR? Dude, what? That's pretty... Are you watching me inside VR too, I assume? That's pretty sick. Okay, but what about the poison? Wait, did we do explosive shot? Yeah. What about poison? Because I feel like the poison should be this thing as well. Okay, so poison shot. I mean, I guess not. I guess it may, yeah. I guess this is fine. The poison is also in the enemy. Which is fine, I think. Well, it might be. Something deals the poison damage. Yeah, poison timer right here. Go to method. Deal true damage. Yep. Very simple. But this doesn't know which tower applied it. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So, anyway, we have emit enemies damaged. Emit enemies hit. So the damage signal is specifically for like a sit. Like it's hit, but it's also if it's damaged from explosive shot. And that's pretty much it, actually. That's pretty much it. It's just the only issue is explosive shot, which is making it deal area of effect damage. That's like the only exception, honestly. But hey, I mean, it is what it is. So, let's see. So enemies, yeah, now we're connected to enemies damaged instead of enemies hit. All right, I mean, let's try it. Towercraft VR, that's sick. It's hard to, oh, you're typing with the, okay, it's not like voice to text or something. All right, I mean, here we go. So let's just try 1. Okay, that worked. What about 2? Okay, that worked, but that wasn't a good test. So we want explosive shot. And then echo shot a couple times, I think. And then fire rate up. We want them to die at the same time. Should be. Okay, that did work. So it's working now. Yeah, it's definitely working. You know what? I just realized we have an... What about Link? What about Link? The damage is spreading. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, Link. Well, hold on. Let's go to... So, this, right here. It's the same thing, by the way. But Link is an enemy ability. So, okay. Okay, so on damage, deal damage. If Link, for enemy in linked enemies, do I have the tower? I do have the tower. Yes, finally. Tower dot emit enemies damage signal. Linked enemies. Let's go. Okay. It's all coming together. So if you kill all those enemies that were linked, obviously you're only hitting one, but they're all linked together. That should count, right? So you didn't hit them, but you damaged them, and so it should count with the assist. Okay. What about redirect? Same thing for redirect, by the way. For enemy in redirect enemies. And tower dot emit enemies damage. Now it doesn't say the amount of damage that was dealt. Does anything care about that? I don't remember. No, I mean it's just the array of enemies. So I foresee myself wanting the actual damage value, but I guess we'll deal with that later. Tower. We know when the tower fires. We know when it damages an enemy. We know when it hits an enemy. Okay. So Link and redirect should be working out. I mean, let's test it, right? So we don't need, yeah, okay, so we only have this now. And if we spawn a bunch of Link enemies, they should all die at the same time. Because their health bars are linked. I didn't save. Wonderful. All right, this is a bad test. They won't all die at the same time. All right, 230. You know what? Let's make it 230. Now I'm gonna spawn in rapid fire 3 of them. It should go down to 224. It didn't deal enough damage. Wonderful. I love that so much. All right. 6. It worked. Even though we only targeted one enemy, it got the assist for all of them. Oh, that's probably too much health. It worked. Yes, it works. Okay, what about redirect? Wait, the redirecting. Oh no, that. Oh, wait a second. So it should. Yep, it went down by 4, then by 2. Okay. Whew, even though we only hit one of, even though we only directly were hitting one, it was, it counted the assist for all of them. All right, this is great. This is really, really great. With this working, so now this works fully. All the other stuff that is assist based, such as corpse exploder, should work. So spotting an enemy is hitting, but this is like damaging an enemy. Yeah, okay. So back to corpse exploder. This is enemies hit. Nope, it's going to be enemies damaged. I think. Yeah, it's any tower you assist in, yeah. Okay. Cool. What else? I think that's it. So then, so we just did this. So now this one, all stats increase. If this tower assisted in killing at least one enemy, so this, I don't have any waves yet. So that's interesting, but when this item is removed, it's destroyed. Let's implement that really quick. Well, I don't know how quick it's gonna be, but what I want to do is go into resources and then mod class. Or would this be? I mean, I guess it would be item class. Yeah, it would be item class, and then it would be export. Can I export a bool? I don't even know. No, it's just export. Export var. Destroy. Destroy on remove. Oh no, it wouldn't be item class. Sorry, it would not be item class. Nope. It would be the mod class. Export var destroy on remove. equals false is the default. And then if we go into specifically this one, it's true. Okay. When this item is removed from the tower, it is destroyed. Destroy and remove. Obviously, this doesn't do anything yet, but it will. I'll be right back. And then, hey, Bag, how's it going, dude? You're trying out Adobe 3D Modeler in VR? Nice. Pre-orders win? Oh, God. I'm not sure. Probably, I'd say the Kickstarter is when that'll start happening. All right. Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Okay. No, well, yeah, no, okay. Not in Steam, though. I kind of just meant like in Kickstarter. I didn't even know you could pre-order on Steam. You're a little late back. It's okay, dude. We've been going for 4.5 hours. We're just making progress on the items. Okay, so where do we remove things? It's probably in the tower edit menu. Probably. This is when you open it. Looks like it's from the item. Yeah, here. So it would be primary action is removable. Here we go. If location equals crafting destroy. Oh, it adds it to the inventory first. Oh. Okay, so I need something that says is destroyable. Not sellable. Destroyable. If location is tower edit menu and type equals 0. No, not or. And R dot, I forget what I called it. Destroy on remove or something like that. R dot, ooh. I mean, it knows. Oh, it's a resource, but it's specifically. It's specifically a certain class. I wonder if I could do that instead. It's. Oh no, that's not even true. Never mind. So it's destroy and remove is what I'm looking for. But it might not even have destroy and remove. And r.destroy and remove equals true. This probably is gonna freak out. We'll see. So if on primary, if it is destroyable, what do we want to do? I mean, isn't it literally just like, isn't it literally just destroy? Isn't it just destroy? But then we also need up somewhere in the oh well, hold on. Is removable? It's not removable. So if it's this and this, wait, how did? It's in the tower edit menu and it's type 0, or it's in crafting. It's removable. Okay, so it's. I feel like there should be parentheses here. So if it's this and r dot. Damn it. Destroy and remove equals false. Yeah, we need this in every single one. Damn it. It needs to be an item class then, not the mod class. It just needs to be, it needs to be in every single one. It has to be. It has to be. Okay, and then let's go back to resources, mods, this thing. So now it's, where the frick is it? It was in here, but now it's supposed to be in here, but I don't see it. I may have to like reload this entire thing or something. All right. Sometimes you need a good refresh for it to update. Gotta go to work? All right, GB. I'll see you later, dude. Oh, I wanted to check resources, mod. There it is, destroy and remove. Oh, it's already on. Wow. That's kind of cool. Okay,